Randomize it? Well, first things first. The gladiatorial meat grinder queue has been closed. Nice run though overall. It was a really fun first run. Random trio. Yeah, so let's see. These are these Reforged specific ones. You start with a roster of 3 random brothers. Your starting characters are level 2 and always have 2 stars in their talents. Like 2 stars in their talents. But they're still selected based on the... Okay. Swordmaster is fun. You are a legendary swordmaster eager to pass on your skills to others. Read the text intro event, blah, blah, blah. Okay. Upon leveling up, every recruit has a chance to gain a free sword perk. Whoa. Your company can only use swords and... No, I don't want to... No, I don't want to do this. I'd rather play like classic in some way. I mean, I feel like, honestly... classic random trio might be good. I don't know. The sword skills, no, I like actively don't want to do that then. I already feel overwhelmed by new stuff. I want to lock into what I've learned so far. So yeah, random is the last option, though random trio is kind of like random. I don't know, I feel like random trio seems good. It's still like a standard start. Nothing too crazy, right? We don't get some of the limitations and specific things that already, like, I feel like this mod already has enough of like, this stuff is new, that I'm fine just doing a classic start with no modifiers. Yeah, I think I'm just gonna do random trio. All right, so let's open up the queue to the best bros in the world. You love to see it. The best bros in the world. The best bros. Best brothers. What should I name this company? Man. I need to be more creative than this. Let's say the first the hardened champions. The hardened champions. Okay. And maybe we just go with this banner. From the ashes of our previous defeat, we achieve victory. Let's do it. All right, we'll do expert, low, Iron Man, unexplored. Of course. Just got back from watching a movie, not the screen I expected you to be on. Well. All right, and is this going to be a new piece of writing then? Is this intro going to be new? I bet this is new. Does the random trio, does the starting origin start this way? The wind howls through the ruins of a nameless roadside inn, the embers of last night's fire still glowing faintly in the pit. The 3 of you sit in the morning chill, nursing sore bodies and weary minds. It wasn't long ago that you were strangers, brought together by fate, circumstance, and perhaps a bit of luck. A few days prior, the roads had been safe enough, or so you thought. But whether it was bandits, beasts, or something worse, disaster struck. Maybe your caravan was ambushed, your lord betrayed, your farm burned, or your previous company torn apart. One way or another, you found yourselves alone in the world, desperate, and armed with little more than your wits and whatever steel you could scavenge. It was necessity, not trust, that saw you standing back to back in the thick of it. But when the dust settled, you were still standing. And there was something to that. The silence is broken as Dark Paladin lets out a long breath. Road's not gonna get shorter staring at the fire. He tightens the last strap of his armor. Furious Sheep, sharpening a blade, smirks. Not much of a road to begin with. Just a lot of dirt and a promise that the next town might be better than the last. Disco Nick, older or perhaps just wearier, gestures at the remains of the inn. Well, this place is proof that promises don't mean much, but coin does. We know how to fight, and there's always someone willing to pay. It is a simple truth. No homes to return to, no masters left to serve. Just the three of you, a handful of weapons, and the open road. If there is a future, it must be carved with steel and bought with blood. A decision must be made. Then it's settled. We fight for coin. We fight for each other. And we make something of this mess. There is no fanfare, no grand proclamation. Just three souls bound by fate, stepping into the path of war. Whatever you were before no longer matters. From this day forward, you are mercenaries, brothers in battle, and the world will come to know your name. The random took number 1 and 3 and skipped you at number 2? I'm sorry, Squigs. Something is weird about the shuffle pick, and I don't know what it is. And I'm sorry. Okay, so we've got Furious Sheep. Oh, no, that was Dark Paladin. This is Dark Paladin. Then Furious Sheep. Then Disco Nick. Whoa, Disco Nick. Show us the algorithm? I don't know, I'd have to open up Stream Elements. All right. Whoa, whoa, whoa. Okay, so let's take a look at what we got here. Dark Paladin. We've got some sort of ranged brother from the looks of things. How was Disco Nick a random bro? Just a random bro. Oh my god, he could be a fencer? All right, hold up. All right, so Dark Paladin. We've got Trapper. Tough, vicious. Light armor, medium armor. Okay. So we've got some sort of ranged attack bro. Furious Sheep, we've got... Oh my god. Oh, what the hell? We've got Tactician, Discovered Talent, and Rising Star. Holy shit. Holy shit. What is going on here? And then Disco Nick. We could build a fencer. All right. I'm going to go to the bathroom again real quick, and let's plan these very exciting builds. All right, I'll be back in just a moment. Okay, I've returned. All right, so let's figure out what a plan can be for these three bros. These are three really good bros. Disco Nick is a half brother, a bro if you will. Right. Okay, so Dark Paladin, I think, based on just the base roll, talent stars, and perk tree, I think we're gonna be a ranged combatant. Our ranged bro can only throw at the moment. At the moment, sure. We don't have a crossbow. In fact, we don't even have a ranged weapon, right? Thrower bro? No, I don't think thrower bros are really quite a thing in this. Like, you can have a bro who does throw for sure, and I think it's still fine, I think with Bullseye and stuff. But I feel like the other ranged perks and skills are just so good that I think we just go with this trio. Yeah, we've got crossbow, so like we're good to go. We don't have weapon master, so I don't think we would do any sort of like, you know, thing there. We don't have quick hands. No quick hands. Second wind could be really good for a ranged bro, actually. You can attack in the first half of the round and then still make it so you're able to do something in the second half. Yeah, no quick hands, only hybridization. Right, so we have a way of swapping weapons, but only, yeah, I don't know. How much AP is a crossbow's reload? I think different crossbows, it's different. For the most part, it is 5. This is 7, but it's usually 5. Is hybridization that good? Why not just specialize in crossbows? This is just because it's like a quick hands-like effect. Once per round, swapping 2 weapons with no shared weapon type becomes a free action. So because like we have the ranged attack tree, so we've got like bullseye and marksmanship. We've got these things that are just like really good that can make us do a ton of damage. Entrenched seems really good as well. Is bow mastery very rare? No, I don't think so. So weird not having guaranteed gifted at level 3. Well, it's just how it is. So, given we don't have easy ways of just like swapping weapons, I think we just make this a classic gunner slash crossbowman. You know, we'll use whatever the situation calls for and just focus on making that damage as good as possible. Can we skip ready to go if we bring only one weapon? Yes, we certainly can. We absolutely can skip ready to go. It starts unloaded, so we have to load it right at the start, which is fine, right? It's not that big of a deal. Swapping weapons is basically close enough to the same AP as reloading, so like, yeah. It's not that good. Potentially could go like Student or Colossus first. I think that would be fine. So we got Tropper in, okay. Interesting. Time to grab fast adaptation on a ranged bow? Oh, probably actually. Probably. Double strike requires non-AoE attack. Okay, never mind. I like second wind. Second wind seems really good. When you use weight, recover action points until you have 4 action points. That's actually really good. Yeah, and we have Berserk here. 58 starting melee, will he become a hybrid? I don't think so. I don't think so. I think we focus on pure range damage. The thing is like in vanilla, one of the reasons you build a hybrid is there's only so much you can do to make your ranged attacks better. Whereas in this, there's really a lot of tools. Colossus is good survivability this early. I agree, actually. It really is. Do you ever want hybridization to swap to throwing weapons? Maybe. I was thinking about that. Well, in vanilla, oh shit. Oh my god. You're right, I have been saying that. Oh no, oh no, oh no, Manifest Destiny's Child, you have just, that just disarmed me. Whoosh. I've got a red X over my face. I feel foolish. I just said those words. I said those words. Wow. Incredible. Oh, and we need a defensive perk. I could be pretty convinced to grab Flexible here. I think especially with Colossus. Okay, this could be the build. So we're going to take like range defense, initiative, every level, and then other levels, a mix of stuff. The only advantage of hybridization is like if we get jumped. It is kind of nice. Sometimes we care about that. So if we get jumped, you know, we can have a sword or something. A man splitter, you know. Getting to 70 melee also gives you range defense with that. Yeah, true. And I think it's not unreasonable for us to get up to 70. Sea Darker +3s in melee is better than raising RDF? Definitely. Definitely. If we were to take this... Yeah, I don't think we're going to bother with range defense. I also feel like maybe dodge, but I guess if I take entrenched, probably not. Could you make him hybrid with pole mace and flanged mace? Sure. Yeah. Probably wouldn't bother with the pole mace. Just because at that point, why not just use the ranged attack? But we could use like a flanged mace or a man splitter. You know, something big, something fancy. I think with a gunner though, I think fearsome is still good. I think fearsome is still good. Or at least, I don't know, reasonable. 12 melee points with hybridization seems like a cheap way to get melee defense. Yeah. Killing Frenzy. Yeah, we could get Killing Frenzy too, actually. I think Broad Metal Luck 2 brings up a good point. We have access to both Killing Frenzy and Berserk. Second Wind. We can be a gunner that always has like the ability to reposition. Are Thrower Duelists the same mechanic? They are not. They are not. Duelist no longer gives anything to throwing. It's kind of its own thing. Second Wind was giving 4 AP, yes. Suggest a 4 AP pocket melee weapon. True, yeah, and it goes up to 4. I think one of the main ways we'd maybe want to use this would be to reposition. I think I'd rather just start with the guns loaded instead of fast adaptation. Because I can shoot, reload, shoot with Second Wind. Can also pull out a pocket shield, no bags in this tree. We've got bags and belts. We just don't have, without a quick hands, putting a bunch of stuff in the pocket just doesn't seem that useful. Oh, and I'm at 11 perks. I can't even do this. This build is invalid. Yeah, I have to remove one. Maybe I do just get rid of the ready to go. To make this valid, we have to take student. So Colossus seems fine, honestly. Entrenched. This seems pretty good. And then all of these perks are just letting us continue to blast. Blast, blast, blast. You think you prefer him as a thrower? Not sure you can explain why, lol. I mean, throwers, I think, have you noticed Britnoth, the throwing weapons, like heavy throwing weapons are 5 AP now instead of 4. We don't have the armor penetration from Duelist with them. Like, they're fine, but I don't think they're as good as they are in vanilla. So if this were vanilla and a lot of vanilla rules, I would definitely build him as a thrower, but will you even have the fatigue to use all that AP? Yeah, definitely. Wish we had Pathfinder. Does he have finesse? He does not. There's no way of lowering our... there's no battle flow, no finesse, none of those things. So I think we just like start off with a decent chunk of fatigue. And we'll roll with that. I think this brother will be good. I think this brother will be excellent. And in fact, this kind of to me looks a bit more like just a crossbow build than a handgun. What's the first perk on the second line? Angler. So it's some net throwing stuff. Okay, I think this will be the plan with Dark Paladin. We'll roll with it. And so level ups are going to be initiative so that we can hit the head with iron sights and gain durability for our armor with flexible. After meeting the Swordmaster, net perks sound pretty good. He's still going to break out of them just as... I don't think these perks are... Having looked at them, they don't seem that good, actually. Like, they don't do that much. The Swordmaster, look, nets are still totally usable without the net perks, and we can and should do it, but also he's totally defeatable by simply engaging him in melee and then attacking with ranged. He was not the problem in that fight. It was the fact that there were 17 enemies and a lot of them were really strong. That perk gives net stagger? Sure, that seems not good enough. I'm not a fan, honestly. I don't know. And I find nets kind of finicky. I don't really like playing with them. We don't know if we can get them reliably on each seed. We have to like go back and use them, refill them. They take inventory space. 3 perks just to make them like really good. I don't know. I'm not a big fan. So, I don't know. I honestly kind of find them like not fun too. So I never liked them in vanilla, if we're being honest. So. Sorry, Choppy Cat. Okay. So, what do I do with the 3rd level up thing? Man, not starting with ready to go just seems foolish. Maybe I don't do second wind. Maybe there's more turns where I want to just end turn, so I don't lose the initiative from waiting. I forgot about that losing initiative from waiting thing. Ugh. This is so hard. Ready to go just seems so good. Is he using those initiative stars? Oh yeah. With both flexible and iron sights. Okay. So we're gonna level like that, and then probably just like hit points. I mean, if I get enough... Also, I guess an option would be ignore the initiative completely. Grab Nimble. Think of those stars as like, who cares? Maybe kind of a, I won't say trap, but you know, whatever. And then grab Hybridization. Even without the quick hands from Hybridization, you can just swap to a loaded crossbow, like it won't matter. Right. Well, and I guess what I could do, if we did it like this, and then took bags and belts. We could have a, man, it sucks without the throwing mastery perks though, at least. Oh wait, once per round, swapping a throwing weapon with an empty throwing weapon or an empty slot becomes a free action. Okay, never mind. The throwing perks are not that good. No, we're not gonna have the fatigue for this. Boy, I don't know. Doing a lot of planning on a bro who might just like get hit by like a big club on the first round of the first battle and die. Now, yeah, I don't know. Maybe Iron Sights isn't as good as I'm making it out to be. Let me just go like this. No, we'll just go with what we had. Honestly, it seems fine. Or even just this. Actually, I think this is better. This will be safer. The initiative is only 102, right? So the talent stars are kind of meh. They're kind of meh. And actually, maybe ready to go matters less if we have second wind. Hold on. We can start out reloading in the first part of combat move and still have AP to attack. So maybe I do grab hybridization and be ready to actually attack with a melee weapon if the situation calls for it. Maybe that's fine. Maybe this bro actually is like a hybrid. Okay, so we'll do this. Feels relieving to ignore initiative, if we're being honest. And then for the most part, hit points and fatigue. We'll just take whatever rolls highest between them. I don't think we take melee defense at all, really. We could on this level, I guess, like on this first level. Nah. Okay, bring it on. Okay, Furious Sheep. All right. This bro is completely nuts. This bro is completely crazy. All right, so discovered talent may or may not be relevant to what we end up wanting to do. Maybe should have. There is so much going on here. Weapon masteries are really limited, weirdly limited. Range combat, swift strikes. So we do have both parry and anticipation. We've got an absolute monstrous amount of initiative, though I don't think the initiative will be relevant with anything I see here. Tactician. So we have the option to do all these crazy tactician things, which could be interesting. Discovered talent. Every time you spend a level up, gain between 1 and 3 talent stars in a random attribute in which you have fewer than 3 stars. Can only trigger once per attribute and cannot increase the number of talent stars in an attribute beyond 3. So what it kind of does is it's a bit, I would say it is on average worse than gifted, but still kind of interesting. Looks like you can't have this and Rising Star at the same time. Why? Why would I not be able to have them at the same time? Yeah, Rising Star you can't even take. You have to take way later, right? So yeah, I mean, Discovered Talent is like interesting. The reason why Discovered Talent might be good for us in this case is I kind of want to pump range defense on this brother. And the reason I want to pump range defense is we've got anticipation and parry. Interestingly, the only weapon mastery we really have a choice for is mace. I have no idea what this bro is going to look like. But I'm interested in taking Discovered Talent exclusively just for range defense. He looks like another hybrid. Well, this guy we're not even building as a hybrid, really. I guess we kind of are. We do have Pathfinder here. We don't have, and we do have hybridization. Discovered Talent might help patch up his HP and stamina. All it does is give talent stars. You still have to pick those when you level up. So, like, it's just not a thing. Like, Discovered Talent is not like a... I don't know. I think if we want to use the things that are in Tactician, almost all of these have completely insane fatigue costs. And so since they have insane fatigue costs, we probably would need to be limited to just, well, I guess Nimble's all we have anyway. So we go with Nimble. You're looking at him as a banner? I'm not even going to worry about a banner right now. He does not have rally. Yeah, he has no banner anything. Parry requires one-handed melee weapon. We could... Let's see. I mean, I could still take Discovered Talent, again, because I want range defense. I could make him just a tactician thrower. Thrower slash... I mean, I don't have to specialize the second mastery. We do get Rising Star, which will mean we're going to get 1 extra perk point when this is all said and done. So, Discover Talent guarantees 3 stars in melee attack, ranged attack, and melee defense. What? No? I mean, eventually, right? Yeah, eventually it'll add +1 to them. Right, yeah, okay. I was gonna say, I was like, I must be misunderstanding. Yeah, we already have 2, so we'll get 3, eventually. But like, that could happen when it becomes irrelevant. So like, I don't know. This guy's very RNG, which is highly appropriate. Yes, true. If this guy had the net thing, I would maybe consider it on this guy. Pathfinder to save AP. Indom, Battle Flow. I mean, I could make him a thrower. I don't know. It would have to be, Your plan might change at level 3 depending on where the new stars land. No, not really. I don't think we're gonna change our plan that much. Based on the stars. So I like backup plan if we were to combine it with bags and belts. This guy I wish had yeah, this guy I wish had the net stuff. He has no quick hands, but that's okay. Shield Sergeant's kind of cute. Allies with shield will gain shield wall effect for free at the start of each battle. I think I like that. He'll never use a shield skill, so it's just for allies to start shield walled. This is like a maybe. Depends on what the rest of our team looks like. Onslaught. Onslaught's pretty cool. Why won't he use a shield skill? Well, we don't have the shield perks and we have anticipation and parry, so he's not going to use a shield. Onslaught seems pretty cool. Hold Steady seems really cool. Like, really cool. And Blitzkrieg is awesome. I don't know. Yeah, maybe this guy is going to be, he's going to be a bit of a wild card. That's true. His perks almost kind of depend on what the rest of our squad's going to look like. Can I like alt click to get rid of these? Control click. Okay. Let's just pick Discovered Talent. And then when we level up, something will happen. We're going to choose the things that rolled high. And that's how I'm going to start. We know these are going to happen. So, I actually think I am going to take the range defense. So, probably range defense. And then our discovered talent gave us 3 stars in initiative. Okay, that's funny. All right, so Disco Nick. What's going to happen with Disco Nick? Finally, a real bro. Finally, a real bro. We've got battle flow. We've got some serious stuff here. See something that looks like a fencing sword lunge? Yes, we got some fencing sword stuff. We've got really high base initiative. We've got lots of the initiative-based things. So if we were to look at just things that work on initiative just in general, we've got dodge, we've got flexible, we've got fencing, right? We can do weapon master with sword stuff, I guess. And do, what are the sword ones? This. Then have access to the other trees. So maybe we wouldn't even bother with weapon master. We've got battle flow, a glorious -8 range defense. Dodge can give us range defense, right? Quite a bit of range defense, actually. We've got really high, really high hit points, just really high stats in general. We kind of low rolled a bunch of things, but that's still fine. It's an Oath Taker, right? So he's good. We do have talent stars in range defense. The thing is like, I could totally be convinced to just pump range defense with the 2 talent stars and still end up getting pretty good value out of like anticipation and parry. Is this build cursed or is this build brilliant? That's the real question. It depends on a lot of lucky initiative rolls. Broad Metallic 2 says brilliant. Why not both? Well, probably not both. Unlikely that it is both. Yeah, it depends on a student first pick with the way I've done it right now. We're just not going to let anyone die. This run, nobody dies. Oh, we need Duelist. Obviously, we have to have Duelist. If we're a fencer, how much do we care about On Guard? Fencing swords still gain riposte, didn't they? Wow, we just don't have enough talent stars for all the things. Where do we put all our things? Obviously, Duelist has to happen. What's the point of a fencing sword if we're not a duelist? I guess there are 2-handed fencing swords, aren't there? Parry and anticipation are anti-synergy. What? They are absolutely not anti-synergy. Yeah, parry doesn't work with a 2-handed. Parry reduces range defense. Sure, once you're already engaged in melee. But it makes you, like, not get hit. So you reduce the damage less if you didn't get hit by a ranged attack before you engaged in melee. That's fine. That's fine. They still work well together. There do exist 2-handed fencing swords. I saw one. So if we did do the 2-handed fencing swords, then that would mean we could take off parry and duelist. If you have -8 art defense, does parry make it better? That's a good question. And take assault instead? The hell's assault? I don't even know what that is. Oh, vigorous assault? You think on guard doesn't make the cut? I don't know, riposte seems kind of good. Definitely taking battle flow. This brother can be insane. If I did something like this, I could do a two-handed fencing sword. Those do exist. I've seen them. I saw one last time. Riposte kind of expects you to be engaged with multiple enemies while duelist stops working. True. So this, we actually still have one perk. This could be something like what we do with a two-handed fencing sword. We've got one more perk still. Foot Pathfinder? Does the two-handed fencing sword have riposte? I don't know, does it? Does someone know the answer to this? I thought that it did. I feel like I saw it. I am pretty sure I saw that it had riposte. I could be wrong. And yeah, we could just grab Pathfinder. Of course, Pathfinder. There's also the two-handed weapon melee perk. Yeah, because we have powerful strikes. So we've got the vigorous assault. What else does that have? Formidable approach. Moving next to an enemy grants plus 15 melee skill against them until they damage you or you move away from each other. Ooh. The real question is, does formidable approach, would that work if I lunge? If you lunge, do you just get the melee skill, then apply the attack? If this perk makes you just get plus 15 melee skill on lunge, that's insane. It works? Oh damn, that seems really good then. If that works, that's got to be good. Also, moving next to an enemy that has less maximum hit points from you removes confident from them. That's cute. That's just cute. Okay, so this is a two-handed fencer build. And if the two-handed fencer... Yeah. Well, we'll see if this works. When are you going to have more HP than the enemy, to be honest? Pretty rarely. Enemies have a ton of HP. So this is extremely unlikely. That's a fair point. Almost never, I think, is the answer. Can you look at the fencer perk one more time at the bottom right? Okay, your weapon loses 50% less condition. When using a one-handed fencing sword, the action point costs of sword thrust, riposte, and lunge are reduced by 1. When using a two-handed fencing sword, the range of lunge is increased by 1 tile. Seems pretty good. Is there a way of gaining, like, much AP? That's the real question. Yeah, 1 tile added to lunge. 3-tile lunge, I guess. Apparently. There's the AP stacking perk right there. By being able to lunge further away. I guess on guard. This guy could end up being terrible. And to be fair, let's look at lunge, actually. And keep in mind that an individual weapon might modify these values somewhat. So a swift lunge towards the target 2 tiles away, followed by a precise thrusting attack to catch them unprepared. The faster you are, the more damage you do. So it doesn't give the formula for the damage. In vanilla, it's like a weird value, like 175 or something, where you do double damage. Yeah, so we're definitely going to go with Relentless. Interesting, using Wait or Recover no longer applies waiting. Would I ever want Skirmisher? We can build up AP with Vigilant too. I don't actually know that this perk is that good. You're not sure tempo is worth it over Vigilant? Where's tempo? Which one's tempo? Oh, tempo. I don't know. 10% more initiative? For if I'm gonna do fencing, I feel like that's like required. That seems, yeah, I don't know. This seems wildly important. Yeah, tempo feels crazy with this build. If anything, I'm like maybe leaning away from Fencer. I'm not sure how likely to, I mean, what is the durability of those weapons? Perhaps you can skip Swordmaster and just sustain from battle flow? Okay, that's interesting. Yeah, maybe. That's a good point, Choppy Cat. Yeah, maybe we don't need Swordmaster. Maybe we don't need Swordmaster. It's like a 60 base. Okay, that's not bad. I'm not so worried about the condition of it then. Yeah, passing step is really good. Agreed. Though in this case, I'm not going to be a duelist. I'm going to do the two-handed. Though maybe without the sword mastery, I could be convinced to pop back on the duelist and parry bandwagon. Oh, fencing swords are different, and I've not used one, but I looked at them. Though interestingly, like, I don't know that battle flow will be enough fatigue for us. You know, if we look at the amount of fatigue that lunge costs, 25 fatigue, that's wild. That's so much, right? If we regen 15 and we get a kill, even if we have like 100 base fatigue, we're looking at gaining 10. So, I mean, I don't know. That's pretty crazy. Now, lunge for a double grip does lower the fatigue cost of things. I don't know, I kind of like the one-handed. I think the way... And if we need a recover turn, we need a recover turn. Maybe that's okay. I'm worried about if we miss. Maybe I go back to the one-handed. Let's try it. We'll try it. Sword Mastery is at least 6 fatigue, 21 per turn if you use lunge once per turn and don't need a kill. What was that perk that Mana used that carried over AP? It was Vigilant, this one. We're definitely putting the cart before the horse. Like, we're not even... This build's gonna be non-functional without a sword for like a really long time. Alright, let's just play some Battle Brothers. I'm getting a little in over my head. Let's do melee skill and range defense and initiative every level. Melee skill, range defense, initiative. Every level. Whatever. Some of these bros are gonna die. Let's go to Lighterstead. Let's accept our first contract and then get wiped by like a couple hyenas or direwolves or whatever. Yeah, meanwhile we have a Bardiche, right? Okay, so we start with a bunch of money. Do they have the what does it even look like? No fencing sword here. Alright, let's see what's for hire. Okay, we got a couple potentials. Secure the ruined gatherer's hut near Lighterstead. Alright, seems straightforward. Escort a caravan to Hornspira. These are so cute. They're so like, they're small amounts of money. And drive off barbarians. Okay, so let's do a secure the ruined gatherer's hut. So we'll be going there. Let's hire an apprentice and a brawler. And what do we think? The militia or the cultist? I must start with the militia. But we'll see. All right. And so this is Honkino. And this, Broad Metal Luck 2. And this is Meta Wrecker. Okay, we got some interesting things going on here. All right, so let's take a look. What does Honkino have? Powerful strikes, medium armor, light armor, bunch of weapons. Fast, so he's got 9 lives. He's drunk. His stats are low. Nine lives plus rotation special. Yeah, bro with no accuracy and nothing to patch it is accurate. The sacrificial lamb special. Whatever this man is, it's followed by a question mark. Okay. Agreed. So he's going to be a tempo bro. Unfortunately, he just doesn't have the... We'll give him 9 lives and wish him luck. Sorry, Honkino. All right, broad metal luck 2. Slurgy said no one will die this run? Yeah. Okay, so what's the plan here? We've got really good secondaries. I mean, it's a brawler. Like, really good secondaries. Just like super solid secondaries. High base melee skill. I feel like this bro is usable. We've got 9 lives. Love to see it. We have quick hands. Is that relevant to us in any meaningful way? I guess we have combo. Okay, hold up. We've got a damage bro here. We've got a damage bro of some kind. So, what do we have? I like 9 on my damage bros, like a lot. Fruits of Labor kind of makes some other things look pretty interesting. Boy, Dodge, fast adaptation, parry, duelist. I don't know about the fast adaptation part, but I agree with the rest. We do have a talent star in range defense. So could potentially grab parry. Combo is really good, especially with quick hands or some way of swapping weapons. It's just insane. Just insane. Don't forget the base range defense part. Yeah. So we gotta pump it up. Is Bloodthirsty the same or changed? Looks like it's the same. Good question, though. All kills are fatalities. And he's cocky, for good reason. Fruits of Labor is just like solid value for this bro, even if we don't spend that many points on the level ups in his secondaries. So I like the looks of that quite a bit. Yeah, the -5 from cocky is cosmetic besides the rocks to the face. Yes. He's got really good base initiative. And if we're going to take Fruits of Labor, I feel like dodge is pretty good. I could still do dodge and like nimble though. We don't have to do flexible. Though flexible just seems so crazy. I feel like flexible, the reason why flexible is so hard for me to turn down is I feel like it is like both good now and good later. Like, I don't know. I feel like if you have reason to get initiative, you have reason to like flexible. I haven't done the math on it to know how good or bad it is. I have a feeling it's probably not quite as good as I'm thinking, but So what you're saying is it's flexible? I'm saying it's flexible. Weapons are interesting. He's got a little bit low melee skill, so we could potentially do flail stuff. So since we have quick hands, we could do like a two-handed flail and one-handed flail. That's totally an option. He's a knave. What? You love knaves with one-handed maces. A knave. What? Or did you see it wrong? I don't know what knave is. No. Might have to wait on weapon decisions until we see what other brothers we get. Well, sure. Sure. But I mean, kind of just based on his melee skill and the fact that the only weapon that I like really like with lower melee skill is the flail. That's kind of what I'm looking at this for. Yeah, I don't know. I'm not going to think about it too much. We're going to start with like 9 lives and we'll kind of see where we're going, where we're at with there. But I've sort of highlighted the things that like stand out to me as being really good that I just see at a glance. All right, so let's look at Meta Wrecker. What's going on here with Meta Wrecker? He's huge. He's athletic. Okay. His stats are kind of low. His melee skill is low. His melee defense is low. His hit points are high, but other, you know, fatigue and resolve are low. Interesting. Has shield. Has Phalanx and Colossus. We can do Exploit Opening to make up for the low melee skill. Colossus definitely. Yeah. Strength in numbers from Militia perk group. Oh, the Militia perk group just like kind of does... Okay, for each adjacent ally, gain +2 melee skill, range skill, melee defense, and range defense. +5 resolve. Oh, wow. From the Militia perk group. That's pretty good. Like, it's not crazy, but it's pretty good. Kind of like Gifted? Yeah, sorta. It's a pretty similar amount, right? Probably starts to get a little weird when the battle gets opened up and weird, but I think because of the high hit points, the fact that he's huge and athletic, I kind of like the look of focusing on shield. Shield is a defensive mechanism. Makes a decent polearm bro. He has two-handed fighting style with the powerful strikes. True. 53 base melee skill though. I was thinking that the better way of using him would be centerline phalanx shield bro kind of thing. But certainly could be polearm. Weapon masteries are kind of weird. Like, he doesn't have great ones. Yeah, I kind of feel like the play is to go the shield way. I think strength and numbers can give him ostensibly more stats, basically. And maybe shield expert doesn't matter as much. It was one of those things I kind of thought of as a given, but might not be. Cover ally is like kind of handy. Enemies will never have range or reach advantage against you. I mean, you could just have like a good reach advantage weapon. And then they will less likely. So then like we could grab... Probably not dodge. I think I'd be pretty happy to go nimble on this brother. I think we can get hit points to a pretty high level. We'll do the rebuke stuff. One with a shield's pretty good. What does huge do again? Just same thing as vanilla. So extra melee damage, but less defenses. Rebuke with huge seems nice. Yeah, it does. Rotation might be good on this too. Potentially. You could potentially rotate. Indom could be interesting if we're able to get him a bunch of fatigue. Definitely central tank bro with spear vibes. Could be. Could be. Spear just for the... Probably not bothering with spear wall. Spear wall would be pretty pointless. But just to have a high reach advantage, high reach weapon. And then like a free attack with spear flurry is like kind of cute. Exploit opening I think is like really good actually. Gain ground is kind of cute. How survivable will this bro be, though? Not super, right? I feel like Indom plus Rebuke actually pretty good. Especially if we can get a decent pile of fatigue. And I don't hate the idea of grabbing rotation, or shit, even taunt. I don't know. Maybe even taunt. So if enemies will never have reach advantage against you, I mean, I could take this and then it would let us use just like a dagger or something too. Yeah, taunt rebuke, that seems good. Right, exactly. Exactly, apples and fruits. I don't know, taunt could be good. Colossus already gets his HP to 75, is going to be fairly survivable? Yeah. Yeah. I mean, survivable enough. Anything else here that really like catches my eye? Not too much. Nothing too much, actually. Through the gaps for farming armor, maybe? He's temporary anyway. Oh, interesting. With a spear? That's interesting. No. I'd rather just use puncture. I think. Yeah, I don't know what the last perk would be. I don't have to decide now. I think we can go with these for now. All right. Now that we spent 7,000 years on these bros, let's equip them. So what do we have for gear at the moment? All right, so most important bro to make sure he's well equipped is going to be Disco Nick. We're kind of going to center everything around Disco Nick because he's just got the highest stats. So we're going to give him this big ol' bardiche because we want someone who can actually hit with it. I assume this does the same thing, right? Split is the same. Split man's the same. Yep, okay. Those look the same. And then everyone else, well, gather behind. They're going to contribute surround bonuses and other such things. So the next best weapon is going to be the short sword. And then after that, I suppose the butcher's cleaver. Let's see if we can buy a cheap knife. Perfect. You love the build theory crafting that happens in your streams? It is fun. It is fun. I also enjoy it. The thing is like, it normally doesn't happen that much. As in, like, what I mean is, in a regular run, I guess. Okay. We'll try to go with this. A knight in armor and 5 people with peasant garb and kitchen knives? Yep. Alright. A poacher and some scoundrels. Okay. So it's actually like a fight. Like kind of a real fight. Oh no. Okay. So they're not going to move at me. Let's wait. Oh no, we're gonna fight them. They are approaching. That's good. Okay. These don't look like butter. They're similar though. We do have an attack with Disco Nick if we move forward to here. It's against the one enemy we really don't want to attack though, because he's got a shield. So let's try to engage them on our terms. There's 2 shields up here, no shields down here. Well, okay, there's the buckler. Let's get away from this guy. So we're gonna retreat down and to the left. What is their initiative values? 55. Interesting. Really low. Ooh, okay. They set up a split for us. They set up a split. So what I'm looking at doing is... I don't think I'm going to use the net. Or am I? Unlikely. We need to make absolutely sure we hit this guy. So we're going to get a surround on him. What is this guy's reach? Is there a... I mean, it says it here. So it reaches 6. Is there an indicator on this? Oh yeah, 6 reach. 2 reach. Okay, so we'll have reach advantage. Yeah, I don't know. I think as long as we've got this around, we can go up there and just like blow them up. That seems really good. And did they wait? No. All right, we need to make absolutely sure this hits. Let's lower his melee defense. Broad Metal Luck 2 doesn't need to go forward, but the 2 guys with... No, we're gonna have Furious Sheep go up. And Honkino to here. Yeah. So then I may as well move and end turn with Broad Metal Luck 2, I think. So then I'll move him to here. Yeah. So Honkino all the way to here. And I am going to put Dark Paladin here, just so that we can attack in the first half of the round and not have the waiting penalty for the next round of combat on Disco Nick. Boy, is it worth to use a riposte? We'll gain melee defense for next round. That's probably the play, actually. And then do I end turn or wait? I guess I wait. Still managed to miss this guy. So we missed the 78, which is too bad, but we hit the 72 behind. Almost got a kill. And, well, almost is okay. So I'm gonna Furious Sheep to just here, I guess. Kino, I guess we'll just stab. Wish him luck. So we'll wait on Broad Metal Luck 2. Wait on Furious Sheep. Meta Wrecker, we could push forward to like do a knockout, but I don't think that'll be the play. Oh boy. Okay. So we no longer have a good split. Is there any way to set up a good split? No. Sorry, Honkino. Has the very So we should be able to finish off this guy with Broad Metal Luck 2. Alright, got that guy fleeing. I mean, if we bail out of our first contract, are we even mercenaries? Uh-oh. Let's go for puncture. Well. Try to get a stun. Well. Missed all of our attacks. Shit. Are you kidding me? That was so much theory crafting just to die. We can't hit anything. I guess recover. I can't. Oh no. Time to post the weekly RNG. I mean, we actually did miss almost every attack. Well, there we go. We got one. We got one. Not a clean wipe. We got one. Wow. All right. Let's restart. I'm just going to do the same thing. That was incredible. That was absurd. All right. Wow. Ah, I know what happened. We called ourselves the Hardened Champions. We're the real Hardened Champions. We were fake. We were fake. We were fake. And we need a dragon. So we're gonna do a flag with a dragon. Well, that was something. That was incredible. Let's see what we got. All right. Has everyone had a chance to join? I'll give people just a hot minute. A hot minute. A hot minute to get in. While I just take a quick gander, a quick look-see. Ooh, I like what I see here. Okay. Huh. Okay. We got some things here. You can post that whole video in theory crafting this first video. I mean, yeah, fair enough. All right. So this first bro is Squigs. You love to see it. Broad Metal Luck 2. And Honkino. Okay. We're not going to spend as long this time. I'm just going to do broad strokes. What could this bro be? Before we get too invested. That was a little out of control. That's not random. It's 1, 2, and 3 cute. I wish I had a. I mean, I'm clicking the shuffle pick button. I think what happens is it probably actually shuffles picks correctly if people stagger in slowly. But if they all join at once, I'm guessing there's like a ticker that's like handing out a different like a number to them. So it's sort of like a hash table where the hashing function is terrible and they all get put in the same bin. Only a programmer will know, but you know, I think that might be what's happening. So it actually, despite me hitting shuffle, it acts like a queue for the people who joined in that moment. I think it's probably what's happening. Just a guess. It's possible it was random, but it's happened too many times in a row. Anyway. So this bro, we have Weapon Master. And we've got a whole bunch of weapon masteries. So this bro seems really good. Big picture ideas that I see here are we don't have great defensive tools. We only have access to medium and heavy armor. So no nimble, but pretty high like hit points. We have really high base rolls on everything. It looks very hybrid coded. Yeah, agreed. Apples and fruits. Agreed. So it could start doing... What do we start out with for weapons? Start out with this winged mace, which is kind of crazy. That's a really good starting weapon. With that fatigue setup, heavy armor seems like the play. 105 with 2 talent stars. I suppose. Is medium armor better in hardened? Oh, way better. Way better. Though the medium armor perk tree is very like initiative based, which is interesting. But you can still do medium armors with nimble or just no thing and it's totally fine. So let's see. This bro feels very hybridish. Hybridization looks like a good fit, right? So we've got hybridization and weapon master. Seems really good. We have ways of building up AP with Vigilant, but if we wanted to do something with like bows, then we wouldn't need to or want to. Entrenched is here. The nice thing about Weapon Master is we don't have to worry about, well, what type of weapon we use. We can use them all. So looking at the different weapon masteries, so what's interesting here is that some of these weapon masteries have a passive that doesn't... Oh, I guess it does require the weapon. Never mind. Never mind. They probably all say require the thing, right? Yeah, okay. Never mind. That makes sense. So yeah, I guess eventually he'll want to be heavy armor. Having a heavy armor bro at the start, a heavy armor ranged bro? That doesn't quite seem correct. Usually they require the weapon, but ready to go also works if the weapon is not equipped. Yeah, that makes sense. That makes sense. Same with throwing mastery. Sure. Yep. Throwing mastery, I guess, is the only one that has a benefit to choosing as your base if you're gonna get weapon master because you get the extra bag slot, I guess. Right, because the throwing mastery toolbox. Oh, this does not work if you have weapon mastery. Is it that you don't get it from weapon mastery, or like just straight up like you get weapon master and it like the bag slot comes with it? Okay, never mind. All right, never mind. I said nothing. Rewind 5 minutes. None of those things apply. Yeah, this bro is weird. Like... There's nothing like too crazy, offensive or defensive. Stats are good though. Lots of fatigue. Lots of secondaries just in general. What would I even take as the first perk? Crippling Strikes is so funny to me. Yeah, I don't know. Oh, I guess I have to choose a first perk though. He's level 2. Ugh. I kind of want like at least a baseline plan to at least pick the first perk. Survival Instinct seems like the tempo choice. He's nice, but does barely make the endgame cut. Yeah, it's not bad. It's not bad. And then yeah, I think he's very hybrid coded. Oh, we wiped? Oh yeah. You're not really convinced. You're really not convinced Survival Instinct is good. Oh, I agree. I don't think it's that good either. I agree that it is not that good. Student it is. I mean, this is such a stupid and bad choice, but I clicked it. And then I don't think initiative is going to be the play. I guess I get heavy armor and then just pump the... I don't know. I don't like that. I don't like doing that. I just feel like maybe I'm overblowing the risk of... I'm not sure. We're gonna make this bro. I mean, these stats are way too high. The range skill's way too high to do it any other way. Well, in vanilla, right? Finesse seems probably pretty good. We don't have a way of gaining AP though, except for Vigorous Assault, which doesn't really gain us that much. Vigilant gains us some, but I feel like if we're a hybrid, we're very unlikely to get much value out of that because we can just attack. Like if we have a bow. If we have a bow, we just attack. Heavy armor plus bow seems bad. Kind of. I mean, if we're being honest. Maybe we take no defensive perk? No, probably still flexible. I wish we had nimble. It'd be really good to have nimble. Range attack plus melee defense plus fatigue. I mean, that's probably the pick. I agree. I think that's right. All right. No need to labor over it too much. We could just get wiped again. All right, Broad Metal Look 2. Let's take a look. What do we have here? We've got a Vagabond. Pretty decent rolls on stats. Low hit points. Lowest possible hit points, actually. That's too bad. Access to heavy armors, not a ton of fatigue. Yeah, we've got the shield perks and shield stuff. We otherwise don't have great defensive tools. Fruits of Labor is great. I just really like this perk. It's just nice. It's just nice, especially with shield stuff, because I feel like the secondaries kind of go up in value. Because Exploit Opening is really good alongside the shield things. And then as far as stats are concerned, I suppose we just build... What's our first level up look like? I mean, probably... Man, I don't know. The heavy armor stuff just feels so... I guess we just wear the heaviest armor we can get. And we take that perk like last. Grab Rebuke. Put a hammer on. Or something. What is this one? Unstoppable. Once per round during your turn, if you hit an enemy with attacking, blah blah blah. Each stack grants plus 1 action point and 10% more initiative. Lose 1 stack when you wait. Lose 1 stack when you end your turn with more than half your action points remaining. Lose all stacks when you recover, get stunned, or staggered. Well, I don't use recover. That could be interesting for the shield dudes. Just like run forward. Yeah, Unstoppable is weird. I feel like if you hit an enemy with an attack is the thing. What's the most stacks you can get? And the thing is, yeah, I do use weight a lot, but... Lose 1 stack when you end your turn with more than half your action points remaining. It says 3. Oh, up to a maximum of 3. Yeah, says it right on the tin. Yeah, I'm not sure. But in any case, on this level, I'll grab melee skill, melee defense. I guess fatigue. I don't think this bro is going to be using dodge or the initiative stuff. Out of curiosity, how does swapping inventory work here? You could choose your AP. Oh, probably. Yeah, Xerxes has a good point. I feel like you could. Shield bro without phalanx though, 3 extra AP per turn sounds really strong in theory. I mean, if he's... You can still take phalanx though. 3 extra AP per turn feels hard to use, to be honest, when you have heavy armor, and like I don't think we're ever gonna get enough fatigue on this brother. I think it does sound strong in theory. I think if you have like battle flow, I think this goes well with battle flow, or could go well with battle flow. But I think if your brother doesn't have battle flow, you'd really struggle to get much use out of it. And I think you'd want an initiative based setup. Otherwise. For you, Unstoppable work rate on Reach Flail Bros with Giga Fat and good melee attack. Yeah, it sounds like kind of anything would work really well there, though. And I'm going to grab Fruits of Labor on this level, just because opponents aren't going to miss that many attacks against us. I don't know, maybe I should have done Exploit Opening. Maybe that would have been better. Probably just should have. I think I picked the wrong thing. Okay, anyway, Honkino. What do we have here? He's trained. Limited weapon selection. Pretty good talent stars. Stats actually rolled fine for the most part. We have access to finesse. Spear bro, yeah, I guess spear bros don't really require that much fatigue anymore, because you can double grip a spear and still do a 15 AP spear wall. Stars are in the right places. Stars are good. The bro has nimble. It's got nimble and Battleforged. Probably it'll be nimble. Hello, hope the night's going well for stream title. Might need an update. Enjoying the streams. Battle Bros is a great game. Oh, sure. True. Title has been updated. Title has been updated. So yeah, this bro, yeah, I don't know. I think Honkino's like fine. I don't know. If we get something good from Weapon Master, the selection here is pretty slim. We have access to parry. So we could do some sort of damage, bro, that waits in the wings. Not too unlike the ones we had in the last run. Wish students still give the bonus XP? Yeah. Yeah, it kind of hurts that it doesn't. It kind of hurts that it doesn't. We do have quick hands. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know that this brother has a ton of things going for him. Sorry, Honkino. Your timing on joining is good, but your bros... I think this bro we just try to make the most of while we've got him. And it's sad because I feel like his stats and talent stars are good, but I don't see like a strong cohesive package here. Vigorous Assault could be interesting. Actually, it's like a tempo perk too, but... I'll grab Survival Instinct. And who knows, maybe this bro will have the Survival Instinct and will survive. It could happen. It could happen. Alright, let's make our way to Kamer's Mark. You'll do better than last time, you promise? I failed you. It was my fault. Alright, so we got an escort caravan contract. Follow the tracks, return the golden talisman, and drive off brigands. Okay, good contracts. Oh boy, we've got someone who might have potential. Gunther the Cripple. And did we start with weapons? Okay, they all have weapons. Actually, we have an extra weapon. Very nice. Alright, so we're gonna hire this cripple for sure. So let's probably do this one, the follow the tracks contract. Okay, so we're gonna head up north into the forest. So we're gonna grab a cripple. Oh boy, a cripple. Yep. We'll grab a miller. We'll grab a day teller. We'll grab a farmer with a dagger. And a gambler. And then we'll see where we're at as far as things we want to give them. All right. This is Ryanok, the cripple. This is apples and fruits. The miller, who has brute, which actually I think was reworked to just straight up be better. Put a pin in that. This is Good Boy George. He's tough. This is Dark Paladin. He's strong. And this is the max, not binary. Is just the max good? Or you let me know how you'd like me to refer to you. Happy to do it anyway. What does Brute do now? Brute is just damage. Deal 15% more melee damage on a hit to the head. I think it has nothing to do with like Steel Brow or things like that. The max is good? Okay. Whoa. Whoa. Whoa, whoa, whoa. All right, let's take a look one by one. All right, so Ryanok, what do we got going on here? This is our cripple. So he's got promised potential. He promises. He promises he has potential. Now, the tricky thing is, what I wish, so looking at these stats, we got the 3 talent stars in range skill, 31. Boy, ooh, this is a rough one. Rough. Wow, wow, wow. Ryanok just needs to survive. Yeah, I mean, it'd be 46 with 3 talent stars. The tricky thing about that, when I'm looking at it, is like, we have throwing, but promised potential will give us, if it succeeds, 2 random weapon perk groups, and it's possible that even if we focused on range stats, we might not get a ranged weapon. So, yeah, shield and throw. Shield, throw, win. It was going to be live, but we'll go with win. He's a gluttonous, craven cripple. Will Ryanok be our hero, or will he die in the first battle? We'll just have to see. All right, apples and fruits. Does he have flail mastery? No, does not have flail mastery. Damn, that is a shame. Because Brute is better as long as you can hit him in the head. Now, what else do we have for tools? So we've got Nimble, Fruits of Labor, and Colossus. That's pretty good. I like that. I like seeing that. For defensive tools, otherwise, I see Parry. We have Parry and Duelist. So that could be a thing. What else do we have here? Is there anything that helps us hit them in the head? Doesn't look like it. We have tons of ways of gaining AP. Tons and tons of AP. With both Berserk and Second Wind. First perk, third row. Oh yeah, small target. Oh, sure. All attacks, melee or ranged, gain plus 10% chance to hit the head. First perk, third row. What is this one? Oh, wow, this one too. Wow, what's incredible is that works for both, though. Oh, is it a coincidence? I don't know. Do one-handed axes still have the headshot damage things? I think so. I think so. So yeah, Between the Eyes unlocks Between the Eyes skill, which can be used to perform your primary attack with an additional chance to hit the head equal to 50% of your melee skill. Okay. The action point and fatigue cost your primary skills added on. All right, so pay 1 AP and 10 fatigue to guarantee to hit the head. Not guarantee, but like pretty likely to hit the head. It's pretty... I mean, it's something. What are the other axe things? We have dismemberment. Okay. I don't know that we would even... Dismemberment also gives headshot chance easy. I mean, sometimes it does. Sometimes it does. I don't know. This is kind of not very good, if we're being honest. What are the other things in this vicious group? Battle Fervor, Berserk, Fearsome. The thing is like this bro will never have quite enough fatigue to like pull all this off. Or the melee skill. But whatever. I marked some perks. Apples and fruits, welcome to the team. Good boy George. Let's take a look. He's got the trained. I'm now understanding I really do look for trained. It is genuinely really good. We've got laborer. We only have access to medium armor. We have a ton of hit points. We actually low rolled hit points, which is too bad, but we've got the talent stars. Talent stars and melee defense. Boy. Backstabber? Yeah, this bro would probably want Backstabber for sure. You like train, but for completely different... Oh, I mean, I don't think we can claim that I'm... Don't let the one run where I didn't know what I was doing and this run where I don't know what I'm doing be any indication of how I think I would want to use this. But I just feel like Weapon Master is like kind of handy. I like Finesse. I like Quick Hands. I like Vigilant. I don't know. Yeah, I would expect players to gravitate towards different things, and I'm probably gravitating towards a lot of the wrong things. In fact, I know I am. That's how doing stuff and learning stuff goes. We have access to Fruits of Labor and Colossus. It's too bad then that we don't have Nimble. That's right, Choppy Cat has indicated what I'm primarily drawn to. Imagine a trained brother is a good brother. I know, imagine. I mean, I like the fact that Fruits of Labor here can increase initiative, and we have got the sword tree to go with the medium armor. That's like a thing. It's okay. I'm not sure I even care about Weapon Master. We do have Quick Hands. I'm not sure. Good Boy George is like, he's fine. He'll probably be tempo. Alright. Now we have Dark Paladin. Oh boy. So we... God. A low, almost low roll hit point. Actually, the secondaries are almost all completely low rolls. That's really disappointing. That's really disappointing. Strong is only making the low roll in fatigue turn into a mid roll. Damn. That's too bad. We do have Fruits of Labor. Fruits of Labor, Nimble. We've got the shield stuff if we want to go with that package. Strong got nerfed, it no longer gives initiative. Yeah, I saw that. I saw that. I saw that. So, Could do inline shield wall kind of things. Be part of a phalanx. And I think the bro would do fine. He would do totally fine at that. Be one with his shield and all. The one interesting thing here is that, you know, this bro could take Nimble, do one with the shield, and use like a heater shield. So then not be part of a phalanx. And then do Steel Brow. Steel Brow protects the head. One with the body, or one with the shield, protects the body. And we just keep trying to pump hit points and melee defense with Rebuke. So like a... Oh, and Indom. Actually, this is kind of like a build. Is this kind of a build? Is this kind of okay? Right, so with a heater shield, Rebuke, Indom, Pump Fatigue. Is this a build? Could this be a thing? So not part of a phalanx, but just like a one-off. He's a tank. He's just a classic tank. We could grab Underdog. What are some other ways of increasing his defenses? Weirdly, Shield Expert kind of doesn't. I mean, it makes the shields more durable, but meh. Bags and belts for pocket shields? Is that even a thing? I'm not sure. All skills cost 20% less fatigue. We could make Indom cheaper. 20% less fatigue down to 20. That's kind of like not bad actually. Get Recover for free as well? Yeah, for Recover tank stuff, right. Like it just comes with it. Yeah. Yeah, he just has it. Could potentially get Line Breaker. Or Fortified Mind? Fortified Mind. This is probably not good. I kind of wish we had Lone Wolf, weirdly enough. Hmm. I don't know. We'll see what happens. All right, and the max. Oh, baby. Glad I see that, because I saw this range defense and I was like, I hope he's got anticipation. Boom. The max. So they've got leadership, trained, agile, discovered talent, tiny, night blind. What in the world? This is crazy. This brother is special. This brother is special. So leadership has inspiring presence. Discovered talent might be a good thing to see if we can get talent stars in Resolve. And this could be our banner. Right? So we don't have we do have Rally the Troops. Okay. Tiny and Night Blind is pretty accurate for me, to be honest. Well, let's discover your talents, the max. So Anticipation's going to be pretty sweet. We're going to pump that ranged events. Definitely going to grab Inspiring Presence. I think this is going to be like a midline banner. Is that what's going on? So what are some of these things? Supporter, I've got your back. Once per turn, After you use a skill targeting an adjacent ally, recover 3 action points. Gain the Encourage skill. That's nice. I like that. Okay. And then Anticipation, I think that's pretty good. Entrenched could also be fine. Weirdly. But only because of the resolve per adjacent ally. I don't know. That one's like a maybe. Only has access to Reforged. Defensively. I guess? Also more range defense from Entrenched. Yes. Yep, we can gain more range defense whenever we're next to an adjacent obstacle. So, Battleforged banners are super cool for the resolve perk, yeah, and we do have it, right? We've got Bulwark. I guess you always do. This is a weird brother. I do think we like Bolster. Trigger a positive morale check for adjacent members of your company. I think that's pretty good. If we're gonna have him carry the company's banner, let's have him stand there and be cool. Has battle flow? I mean, I don't think this brother's gonna get too many kills, but maybe. I mean, the banner's got an okay attack. Long reach is interesting. Leverage is honestly kind of legit. Kind of makes me tempted to grab Weapon Mastery, but I don't think it's probably worth doing. What else is in this Agile support group? So we have Pathfinder, Dynamic Duo, Headhunter, Battle Flow. Needs a ton of fatigue, but it has the right perks. Yeah. Hopefully we'll get a talent in fatigue we didn't know we had from Discovered Talent. I don't know that I even bother with the Polar Mastery. I think this brother is going to be... This brother's whole job is pure support banner. Yeah, Discovered Talent is actually good on this bro because he uses a lot of stats. True. Isn't Polar Mastery for Bolster good on the banner? Or does it only work if you hit? No, I guess it's whenever you attack. No, that's true. That's true. It is whenever you attack. I thought you had to hit. Could have a dynamic duo with an inline tank or ranged brother. True. That he stands next to or in front of. Yeah, absolutely. You and your partner gain plus 20 resolve and initiative while you're next to each other. Huh. Could do it. We could have a dynamic duo. Let's see, is there anything else here that like really stands out? Command is pretty alright. I like the targeted rally. I actually kind of wonder if that's better than rally the troops. Usually you just want to target a specific unit. Usually your team is not completely falling apart. So command is 5 AP and 20 fatigue. Rally's 5 AP and 25 fatigue. So it's like similar, but kind of better. What's the range on command? What is the range? Has a range of 3 tiles. So rally is within 4 tiles. Yeah, rally is a bit more flexible, but I feel like command has like tactical flexibility. I feel like command has tactical flexibility. I want to try it. It also means we could get supporter. After you use a skill targeting an adjacent ally. So technically we could probably use supporter plus the select partner of dynamic duo and regain AP. Just gain 3 action points. For free, that seems great. Yeah, seems all right. It seems all right. So then I think I think I do want Polar Mastery just for bolster. Yeah, I'm not sure. In any case, we're definitely going to go with Discovered Talent and Anticipation and hope that the Max doesn't die. Because the Max, they are our company banner. I kind of like the Battle-Forged Anticipation, though, because one of the things that I worry about when I only have Battle-Forged with no access to either 9 lives or Steel Brow is like, what if a big chunk and hits us? Like, what if a Berserk Chain just like says, nope, goodbye? Like, we at least have those 2 attacks that would be like, I'm fine. So that seems really good. Also the fact that one thing that's really nice about Anticipation is ranged attacks, if you're in, like, so if your range defense is high enough, ranged attacks don't hit you to trigger Anticipation. Pretty good. Okay, so let's rock and roll. Honkino and Good Boy George are going to be on the front lines. All right, so we're going to at least see what we can equip for starters. Squigs is definitely our strongest right now. We're going to give him the best starting stuff, but also just sort of put him in front, in the center. Have him ready to rock and roll with his winged mace. We're going to put him on the flank, flanked by Good Boy George with a shield. Honkino. With a blade. And then let's give Broad Metallic 2. He's here, and let's see if we can buy a couple more butter knives. We get 1 butter knife here. I could get a pitchfork for 182. Okay. So let's give that to Broad Metallic 2, actually. Okay, those are all 20 defense. And then okay. Well, all of that stuff we talked about for each brother could end up being completely irrelevant here in just like one moment. Okay, 4 to 6 scoundrels. Let's see what happens. Fighting on flat ground. God, they have so much armor. Right? Look at all that armor. These are not thugs. All right? These are like, look at them. They're so durable. All right, so they did not wait. What I'm going to try to do is something that I've talked about doing before in the initial thug fight, we're going to scoot back 2 hexes. And the big picture idea behind what we're doing here is we're getting our pseudo-adrenaline turn by having them go before us this turn, but then we'll go before them next turn. That's the dream. That's the goal. That's the hope. It is a thing that is possible with the right like initiative values. I guess I don't want them to have that high ground. Let's see what happens if we put Rhinoc there. Ah, shoot. These guys are still too fast. Will they close the gap? So this guy did. So Onkino can get attacked by this guy who's not double gripping. Oh, right, I can't because I need more than... Yeah, it must be surrounded by 2. Okay. So we're attacking and ending our turn, basically. I think if we go here, this scoundrel will walk up and attack Dark Paladin, meaning that this guy can't, because this guy's next in the turn order. And I think I'm going to go for a regular attack, not a stun. Because I was strategic and I knew that would miss, so we could save AP. We're going to wait on apples and fruits. Good Boy George could go up here and shield wall. Because I'm going to move Squigs forward and attack, is the thing. So, like, they're going to get an attack anyway. I may as well have it be on my terms. We are confident. That's nice. Might not be for very long. Gets the full surround so we can finish this guy off too. Okay. Rightly or wrongly, it is what I have chosen to do. We can make it so we can't get as fully surrounded. I guess just we'll put the max here. That wasn't enough damage. Okay. Could put this guy in a net just to slow him down. Kind of feel like I probably need to. There's no defenses to lower. Yeah, I'd panic too. We're gonna go for the stun. And not hit it. Okay. 1 down. So unfortunately, Broad Metal Luck 2 only has an attack on this guy who's shield walling. Do I still just take it? I guess so. Easy. Push? Nah. I mean, I could have, but we're going to go for a stun. Got it. Easy. No problem. And follow up with a regular attack. Here we definitely go for puncture. This guy's got way too much armor. Probably? Yeah, I mean, we have 3 daggers here. We have to try. Delicious. Okay. So now I'm at kind of a crossroads. I guess not, because I can't puncture this guy. I forget that that's how that works. So yeah, we just try to puncture this guy and finish him off. Pretty good. Yeah, puncture is less fatigue, and stab is less AP. So this guy's still got a turn, so maybe I go up here and go for a stun. It's a pretty spooky weapon. He's certainly going to kill apples and fruits. Goodbye George can probably survive against this guy for a little while longer. Yeah, let's go for the stun. Hit it. Okay. So now Good Boy George, I think we shield wall. What origin is this run? Random trio. And I could go for stabs. He's got pretty light armor. As it stands right now, no, I think I just stab. It's just one stab. And can we get this stun? Easy. And attack or move? Oh, Rhinox got to be our hero. He's like our company mascot. Could go here and force this guy to only get one attack next turn. It's just the cripple, but he could be our hero. I could wait, let him recover, and then stun him again. Okay. All right, Honkino, unfortunately, if he dies, he dies. He does have survival instincts, so I don't think he will. So we're going to move him up here. Oh. All right, we're going to go for the puncture here and the stab here. Broad Metallic 2, let's attack here just for the resolve check. We're not going to be able to get up there for a resolve check. We do have to hit him for there to be a resolve check. Let's get another surround on this scoundrel, I guess. I mean, the max is just this is a little guy. Surely he couldn't hit him. Oh, playing with fire. We try to dagger him down. We're very close. I think we go here for the resolve check and probably do a regular attack on this scoundrel. I'm sorry. He's not running yet. Recover so we can stun him. Damn. We're gonna go here for the resolve checks. Broad Metallic 2, Godspeed to you. Too easy. Now we want this guy's armor. But we also just really want him to not get away. So what's the way to do this? Yeah, they're gonna get the 10 AP when they're running, which is kind of annoying. So we can get this guy fully surrounded by moving Good Boy George there. So let's go for the puncture here. We'll see if Dark Paladin can hunt that guy down. Go for the stun, just so that we can potentially dagger down in the future. Okay. So actually, let's get Good Boy George here. Now we need 6 people up there. Run him down. So we're going to fully surround here. Beautiful. Beautiful. Excellent. Perfect fight. The perfect fight. Let's go here and wait. That way he has to, no matter how he chooses to run, he has to do it again. Okay. Well, you know, pretty damn smooth. Look at these blotched gambesons in the padded surcoat. Oh, baby. Acton cap. An old wooden shield. Let's go. Easy. Easy. Good Boy George has got like a pierced chest. No big deal. He's fine with that. He doesn't mind at all. In fact, he likes it. He prefers it that way. He's just going to cover it up with some armor. Onkino's going to have a shield. So that's pretty good. Rhinoc, our blessed cripple, is going to wear some stuff. Easy. Okay, so let's equip a bludgeon here. Let's put a wooden stick here for stuns. Equip a hatchet here, hatchet here. And I don't know that I even bother with the pickaxe. And we return to Camera's Mark to collect our bounty. Wonderful. All right, so we've got an escort caravan, but there was also a drive-off brigands contract here. Probably we do that one. Feels like that's almost certainly correct. It'd be nice to get some tools. Obviously not going to do it before that contract. That's way too expensive. But maybe afterwards. So I feel like we probably try to get another bro. Either a day teller or a farmhand. Let's check out the farmhand. Mystic Nemo has made it to the team again. All right, so we got light armor with 69 nice hit points. And laborer. So we've got access to fruits of labor, 9 lives, nimble. Those are all good things. This guy is awful? Oh, see, I wasn't thinking that. Did all our gladiators die? Yeah. Yep, they sure did. I mean, his stats are bad. That's pretty much just true. Not sure what you want to run that into? I mean, nothing. It'd be nice if he had at least like the shield tree or something, like shield fighting style. Prime specimen for experimentation is what it is. Yeah, right. Does Reforged have more things to do with low stat bros? If they have a cohesive set of perks, yes. If not, then no. It's kind of like there's even more variance with brothers, which makes it even harder. Xperia rotation, yeah, I like where Choppy Cat's head's at. Otherwise, doesn't have a ton to offer, if we're being honest. But he can be a big pile of hit points, which that's gotta count for something. Hit point pile? Question mark. Relentless? I mean, he could do like relentless sword stuff with flexible and never hit anything, but he can say, on guard, try to hit me, and then they hit him. But he's ready for next time. Where's the 3 green stars with the 4 next to it? This is the plan your perks mod, where I am marking the perks with potential build options. Never used that mod. Same. I'd also never used that mod. Okay. You know what? Let's just grab another. Let's grab another bro. They come hot and fast. No Man 1220, a classic. We got a Drunkard. Another big pile of hit points. No Nimble. Has shield. Insecure. That's too bad. Now, what is that perk called that can fix insecure? Or not fix insecure. There's one where you can get the things that come from confident but still do it with no. So there's family tradition, which gets rid of the trait, but there's another one. Oh, what is it called? Do one of these guys have it? You hire a eunuch? I mean, yeah, that's another way. Doing it through events. No, it doesn't get rid of the trait, but it makes it so it ostensibly doesn't have it. There's a perk where you gain plus 10% to the same stats that Confident would give. Battle Fever? That doesn't sound right. Oops. Or Battle Fervor. Yes, 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 Battle Fervor. That's it. So it's from the Vicious. All right, he doesn't have Vicious. He has Vigorous. Yeah, Battle Fervor is what I was thinking of. Battle Fervor is what I was thinking of. Yeah, unfortunately, this bro is not as good. Lacking Nimble, I think. Not going to be able to get there. But I don't know. He can do something. We'll make him Just build him to be a punching bag. True. Sorry, No Man 1220. You're a punching bag. But you'll serve us well. Until you don't. So we'll give him a knife. That's what he gets. Okay. He has phalanx, I guess. I mean, he has phalanx. Yeah. So he could be a punching bag that stands next to someone else. I mean, but yeah. Yes, he does have phalanx. This is true. All right, let's see if we can manage to not completely get obliterated here. We need allies. A few thugs, a few poachers, some scoundrels. Oh no. That's too much. They have as many bros as we do. This is an opportunity for us to get some ranged weapons, some wonky bows. You always need that guy in line who's doing worse than you that makes you feel better about yourself. So do I give them a target to at least shoot at? Throw Good Boy George up here and do a shield wall? I think so. Okay. These thugs just have sticks. So what's the approach? I think we stay north of this bush. I don't think we go south of this bush at all. Yeah, I mean, these are the two bucklers. I think we want to take out these two thugs as fast as possible. That's probably the play. So the Max has pretty good range defense. So he will hopefully not get hit by an arrow in the face. Bottom 4 looks like a problem. Yeah, that's kind of what I was thinking. Bottom 4 looks like a really big problem. Let's get Broad Metal Luck 2 in position to be able to attack next turn. Put Dark Paladin here. Squigs is going to have a lot of heavy lifting to do. We'll probably end up moving him here next turn. And hopefully things don't completely fall apart. Okay, I like the way they started this turn, actually. Can we blow up this guy? Oh, man. Do I put the Max here? Man, I don't want the Max to die. I've got my heart set on the Max. We've got discovered talent here. Come on, the Max. Hit that stun. Yes. Alright, no man 1220, I think we chill here. Broad metal luck 2, unfortunately I clogged things up, so we're gonna wait. Okay, the melee contact got them moving forward, which is what we wanted. That's right, push it to the max, Max. Puncture? Probably just puncture. Mystic Nemo, I think, is going to wait till we get better surround. It's an armor-destroying weapon, though. So there is something to just attacking. It also would let apples and fruits get up here. No, we're not going to kill, though. That's pretty unlikely. Here I was told I could hide behind the others. Turns out no. That's the problem with being tiny. People can attack above you. Okay. So we'll go here with apples and fruits. We're going to push Rhinoc forward, hopefully kill this guy, and then apples and fruits can finish the turn moving forward to attack this scoundrel. So we're going to have Squigs attack twice and just try to kill. I guess just once. Go here for resolve check. Okay, also freeze up the Hex so that we can move forward with Broad Metal Luck 2. Come on, Rhinoc. Good hit. Wow. So apples and fruits still just has an attack, right? So what I could do too is with Good Boy George here, push this scoundrel to get him off the max. I don't hate that. No man 1220. I guess just go here. This is all completely clogged up. We're in position to move here next turn if we need to. And if this guy runs at us, well, we're ready to fight. Dark Paladin. We either go here or we try to push up. No, this is all going to get completely clogged with these bros. I think we just go to here. Yeah. Okay, and move forward. I don't see a reason why not. Yeah. Good luck, No Man 1220. Okay. Get Mystic Nemo here. Attack this thug. We're gonna have Squigs try to kill this guy, which will give this guy an opening to go here. So I think moving this Mystic Nemo forward is the play as much as well, Mystic Nemo's got a lot of hit points. And well, sometimes that's all you need to be. Okay. Destroy that guy's shirt. Couldn't quite kill that guy. We just go for puncture. Rhinoc can occupy this hex. May as well, I guess. Just to make it so that guy can't throw or whatever. So since we didn't get the kill, this will get us a kill. This feels like the play. Yeah, there's not any reason to try to do anything else that's too fancy. And do I want to move? I don't think so. You can get apples and fruits here so that this guy can't do a ranged attack. Go for stun. Three stabs. Bloodied them up nicely. The max. Let's see, how much damage does the bash do? 16 to 27. Do I do that or go for the stun? I probably tried the stun once. Okay, now we just do a regular attack. Uh-oh. Okay, he missed. So we could push this Brigand Scoundrel, but he's not going to do anything too meaningful. I think we just get the kill here for the resolve check on everyone. Okay, well it did something. And in turn. Die. Okay. Punctures. No man, 1220. Beautiful. Alright, we gotta get in range of this guy. So do I go for a stun to see if I can? Damn. Okay, I was pretty worried about that. And Honkino could back up. Yeah, let Dark Paladin in there. Nice one, good boy, George. Let's just take that guy out the old-fashioned way. Good luck, apples and fruits. Okay. Oh boy. Alright, should the max come up and try to be a hero a little bit? I kind of think so. Go for a stun. Got it. Successful resolve check. Off to a beautiful start. Okay. Nobody died again. We did get a wonky bow. Not the strongest of all things. But you know, it's ours. Take their arms and chase them away. Alright, so who's got okay ranged attack? Honkino? I guess his is the highest right now. Or apples and fruits. I suppose apples and fruits. Apples and fruits gets a wonky bow. Okay. Probably do spend the tools to fix these things up. Our tool situation, of course, is terrible. We're at least going to replace broken sackcloths with real armors. That's true, we also got spears. Hell yeah. This feels like a proper start. Why would I jump right into gladiators? Doing gladiators robs us of the simple pleasure of, like, fighting with literal sticks and butter knives, you know? They started all premium prestige with their, like, hats you can't even see out of. This is so much better. This is so much better. The tree limb. 5 AP for the attack. It's kind of funny. Okay. So far, so good. Make our way back. It's late and I should go to bed, but I'm not going to. All right, so now here, let's see. I'm gonna sell the completely broken armors because we're never gonna equip those to fix them. Heaven help us if we end up choosing to use these weapons intentionally. I think we've got okay weapons right now. Let's hang on to the pickaxe and the stick. Probably won't use either, but we're gonna hang on to them. Tools here are horrifically expensive, as are medical supplies. But is it necessary for us to soldier on to have them? Kind of. The tools maybe we could wait on. Medical supplies I feel like we shouldn't. Rub some dirt on it? That's what I'm trying to say. That's all I'm trying to say. These tools are like a war crime. Could purchase a padded leather. Or maybe like an Acton cap. Could serve us well in the upcoming fights. Even a padded surcoat actually could be really good. Maybe the padded surcoat, an Acton cap, and that's good. Padded leather. Yeah, I mean the padded leather would have been a good choice too, but I think a padded surcoat is like just good enough, you know? Just good enough to keep a boy alive. Okay. So now let's accept this contract, I think, to escort a caravan to Widetall for 2 days, 2 days to the north. Sure. It's a little bit of a long ride, but I do want to spend a little bit of time, you know, fixing up our stuff, including our injuries and hit point pools. Let's see, any opportunity to swing past here and enter the town? Oh, wow. Surprisingly, yes. I didn't think that was going to work. They must have increased the radius on that. Okay, well, with the disappearing villagers and ambush trade routes, this place is no good. Were they scared of us? Surely not. Maybe there's too many. They saw just how numerous we were and got afraid. Let's see what's going on here. We got a taxidermist. Just a bunch of lumberjacks. Ooh, and very cheap medical supplies. Damn. Makes me wish I hadn't bought them previously. Ooh, okay. Entering Fisherwild isn't long till Mystic Nemo is bothering the locals. Slapping buckets out of their hands and kicking women into the mud. When an old man confronts him, the sellsword draws his weapon. Other peasants beg that you put a stop to this at once. I mean, we could kind of use some valuables right now. Who are you, peasant, to tell me or my men what to do? Oh wow, they're straight up hostile. Well, what you gonna do? It's their fault. Alright, so let's see what's going on here. Well supplied, terrified villagers. What origin is this? This is Random Trio. Alright, secure hidden temple. Spooky. So we're going to face some zombies, presumably. We do have spears. We do have spears. The new run means... yeah. You know what it means. Alright, Dark Paladin. It's going to be one of the boys in the front with a spear and a pocket shield. And the other will be... I guess Good Boy George. New run means more Slurgy playing Battle Brothers. What's that, like, that meme with the 3 stages of, like, WWF guy? You know. Okay. So do I buy medical supplies now? So what happens in Reforged if you don't have medical supplies? If you run out of medical supplies, injuries have only a 50% chance to improve each day. That's not that bad. So like, I want to buy these medical supplies, but we'll make the price go a little bit lower after completing this contract. And we kind of need every little bit of spare cash we can get. The injuries are pretty bad though, and this is pretty cheap. Let's just do it. Food's good enough. Oh, All right, we completed our first ambition. We are friendly with one town. All right, so this could be zombies. It could also be brigands. It could be nachos. Only 6. So do they have Pathfinder? They do. Okay, that's what I was wanting to check. So I think I scoot and shoot, backing up exactly 1 hex. But we are so frail? No. We're so strong. Okay. So I kind of strategically made it so that one of them can get melee contact here, and then the others only have bouncing off these 2 as an option. But we'll see what they actually do in practice. Just wait. Wait. It's scary. Very scary. So we can isolate one of them up here. I don't know if that's good or bad. It's good if we get lucky, it's bad if we get unlucky. I don't want those to also go up there, though. I think we just wait. We re-spear wall and wait across the board. Somehow not at all what I anticipated happening. Did Nacho always have 120 HP? I don't know how much they had, to be honest. It was high. It probably was, it might have been 120. That might be right. Alright, so we're gonna move Dark Paladin to here. Good Boy George can say where he is. Gonna run Mystic Nemo to here, Rhinoc to just here? Can I move Broad Metalluck 2 up? If I'm gonna put Rhinoc here, I might have him pull out the Buckler. Okay. Well, Good Boy George might be having to say goodnight soon. Lowest tier should be 80? Okay, was it 80? Someone's got to occupy that hex. Or we protect it with Dark Paladin. we protect it with Dark Paladin, then we can actually put the max here and not worry about this Nacho going to him, I don't think. Because he's going to be so highly prioritizing going here. I guess we can wait. Good Boy George would be pulling out this shield. Shield walling. Apples and fruits, I might wait. If one of these nachos goes here, we're going to shoot it. Okay. I guess this makes the max not be able to go there. He's got better armor. I don't want to put Mystic Nemo here. Well, I guess maybe it's fine. I guess he's got this injury though. No. I guess we just do nothing with him. 2 quick shots, I guess. Uh-oh. So I think I do a pushback because we cannot have him feast. He feasts, we die. We're going to try stun with Mystic Nemo. Okay, very important stun. Probably attack... Probably attack this one still. I'm not sure. Squigs will be able to move forward. He's going to put himself in a terribly dangerous position. But he can occupy that square, or that hex, where the corpse used to be. Moving to the place where the corpse used to be. Kind of feel like I go for the higher percent hit chance on the confident one and just finish it off. The problem will be where the corpse goes. I wait here on this stun because we're going to get better surround by the end of the turn. Could probably go for this stun now. Okay. Monkino here. Let's go for the aim shot. We're running low on fatigue. Okay, got a stun. This could be bad though. Very much not bad. So Broad Metallic 2 will have target selection, so I'm going to wait. I think the order in which we are wanting to attack them almost pretty much perfectly corresponds to the turn order. Okay, so where did that corpse go? Okay, it went to his hex. That's good. So we go for this stun. Come on. Okay. And because we got this injury, let's finish him. Go for stun. Go for stun. And now we know we need to attack this one. Get better surround there. And finally hit an arrow. Well, good boy George, unfortunately, says goodnight. The first casualty of the run. We have naught but a feathered cap, militia spear, an old wooden shield to live in his memory. Dead boy George, dead boy George. Got a lot of levels up though. Got a lot of levels up. So, pretty happy with that. Alright, so if Dark Paladin is going to do this abomination of a build, heater tank, heater shield, it'll be interesting. What's our way of gaining resolve? I guess Fortified Mind is part of it. Why are some perks circled with green? That is the Plan Your Perks mod that I opted to get to help me with this new mod of Reforged. Perk Planner. Oh, I need to add that to my mod list. That's what I need to do. Or did I? Did I already do that? I don't know. Unclear. All right, we're going to grab those and Fruits of Labor. And this bro is mostly going to focus on the secondary. Yeah, I did not, it looks like. I need to do that. I'll do that. Ryanok. Shield / throw / win. This is our cripple, who we are going to take high rolls of things and have him use a shield. Boy. What is my plan here? And what will realized potential get me again? One random shared perk group. Okay, so we're never going to get a different armor perk group, right? Because shared perk group is this like section here, yeah. So we're never going to gain armor or fighting style. We're going to gain one from here. So basically we fill out these sections. Huh. So we're never actually going to get tools, even if we reached our potential to be that strong later from the shield perspective. Because we're never going to be a strong enough defensive brother, I don't think. So I think I really focus on banking on the fact that we'll get the tools to turn him into a damage nozzle ranged when he hits level 11. That's awfully ambitious. In the meantime, I guess we'll just go for we'll wear a shield and we'll focus on range damage. I guess that's my plan. And so I'll stick to it, I guess, if I have to. Pump up the terribly low hit points and take promised potential. I do really want him to reach it. How awesome would that be if Ryanok did that? All right, the max. We're going to take Discovered Talent. This range defense roll makes me very happy. I mean, it's not a high roll, but just like seeing that it's already that high. That's crazy. Anticipation's going to be popping off, as the kids say. A 2 in Resolve. That's really too bad. Do I take it anyway? 'Cause, 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 'cause On this level, I might take hit points. Just for the value in the moment, I'm going to take melee skill and hit points. Our promised potential gave us another range defense star. Okay. All right. Apples and fruits. So this is the bro who's going to be able to attempt to smash people in the head. Right now with the bow, small target still works. So let's do that. When he gets in melee for the first time, he can definitely survive those first two big chains. Exactly, exactly. But I'm not going to level up range skill here. And in fact, where did... Okay, 35. Just going to grab the standard lineup. And then no man 1220. Grab hit points. Give him Colossus. Okay. So make our way back to Wide Tall. And then I suppose we should move on. They hate us over here in Finsterwalde. We were bullying the locals. But kind of feel like they had it coming. Probably just move on. We'll just continue on the road and see what we see. Try to find what we can find. All right, so let's see. Probably we do this one. Now, do we want to be gaining renown? We kind of learned that there's a big downside to that. Chaining Ambitions has a real downside because of how renown scales contracts. I mean, it also scales the reward. We can at least focus on some of these early ones to do them. Or maybe I just go straight to this. Maybe just trying to get the 2,000 crowns because we get like a really decent weapon and sort of boost to the team's overall functionality. Do we just choose this one? I'm kind of into it because this has a secondary reward, and otherwise we're not going to be renown chasing, really. Gaining too much renown too quickly is kind of a bad thing, even though ambitions do increase our mood as well. Several thralls. It's kind of risky, but I kind of want to fight him. We got to take all the fights we can get, basically. Why does everything need to be so dangerous? That's dem new campaign feels. Okay. Can we third party them? Nah, I'm not going to be a stickler about third partying, but I'm not going to seek it out. As in, if it happens naturally, like genuinely naturally, I'm fine with it, but I'm not going to try to make it happen. Okay. We either jump on them or spear wall in some capacity. What I'm thinking is a mix, a little bit of a mix. So like we spear wall here and here, occupy these 2 hexes, something like that. They might have javelins. No, we can see that they don't. Okay, this guy does. I guess a bunch of them have javelins. We'll try it. We'll try this. And I think I'm going to go for the regular attack, not the stun. Not a very good opening salvo. Spears got us off to a nice start there. So let's go for a stun and then see what happens. Got it? So just regular attack. Let's see what happens when Rhinoc attacks this guy before we decide what to do there. Or I could move forward and do a aimed shot there. Let's do that. What's the damage on it? 33 to 49. Yeah, okay. Let's go for this round bonus down here. Could push and spear wall, but I don't think I will. Could finish this guy. Okay. God, no! No, not this again. Wait on Dark Paladin. Ooh, that was a good hit. It's not like I'm going for low percent attacks here. They're pretty likely to hit, or they should be. Let's pull out the shield. Damn. That was so rude. That is so rude. Man. Well, Ryanok, shield slash throw slash win. Didn't shield, didn't throw, and will never win. But we got some new hats. So we got the bear headpiece here. I don't think I'm going to bother fixing up the padded surcoat that got fully destroyed. We got bundles of crude javelins. It might be worth equipping those, actually. Or having them available as an option. I think I'm keen to have them equipped and ready to use. Maybe not on the guy with 24 range skill. Ranged advantage? Exactly. Honestly, even on squigs. Especially if we took entrenched. It's a bit weird. So yeah, this is going to be an offensive brother. Kind of. He's going to be, I guess, a proper hybrid. +4 melee defense, yeah. Yeah, +4 melee defense has got to be it. I'm just looking at the +4 hit points as something I want, but I guess don't get to have. Could have even considered grabbing Shockwave. And since we're going to grab Weapon Master eventually anyway, just like filling out any specific 3 of a weapon tree and then having it be the ones with mace for the value now and beelining into Weapon Mastery. And then I can be more flexible after that. So +2 melee skill. Do I still take a +2? Probably. It's probably more value than the 4 HP. 57 just feels so low. Alright, Mystic Nemo. He's a hit point pile. But he's got 9 lives. I love that. Love that for him. Love that about him. So this is definitely like strictly tempo. Broad Metal Look 2. Kind of a similar deal. If there was another bro that had leveled up at level 3 along the same time as Broad Metallic 2 that I thought could maybe want to grab Phalanx, I'd be pretty keen to get that going, but we don't, so I won't. What I am going to do is probably give Broad Metallic 2 the spear and shield. And give him exploit opening. And I guess this is between the fatigue and the attack. It's all pretty bad. I'll grab the fatigue though. And then Honkino. Vigorous Assault. You know, I guess it might work with the crude jabs. Could be okay. Alright, so east or north? Let's try... For sure works with the pitchfork. Well, that's true. That's a really good point. And in fact, I'm into that. I like that a lot, actually. Okay. I'm tempted to attack these peasants. But I want to know a little bit more about the map first. Just a little. So there's a tiny Briggy camp over there. Those tiny Briggy camps, I've learned, are reasonably doable. So I am tempted. I am tempted. Maybe I hire a couple more bros and we make our way over there. We could get a mason and a messenger. Okay. We have Antiwian. Let's see what we got going on here. Monstrous Pile of Fatigue. We have 9 lives available. 9 lives, Fruits of Labor, and Nimble, all available for survivability. And then we'll see what happens. And then we've got Disco Nick. Who has a whole bunch of secondary stats. Tons of secondary stats. Yowza. Also light armor, so has access to Nimble. Fruits of Labor, Colossus. Big pile of hit points, big pile of fatigue. Has Indom. Honestly, kind of a little bit reminiscent of what I was looking at doing with Dark Paladin. I see these same kind of options available for Disco Nick. like a similar kind of thing going on. Three stars in melee attack. Let's see who survives longer. If either, right? They could die in the same battle. We've got access to the shield stuff. They both do. They actually have a lot of the same perk groups. I guess maybe kind of not. Well, sorta. Sorta, kinda. So yeah, we'll grab Colossus and Fruits of Labor. And then we'll just kind of see where we go from there. Let's not get too ahead of ourselves. Anything could happen. Disco Nick feels like a sword and board guy. I mean, he kind of does, right? I mean, he's gonna have really good melee skill. I could try to do like riposte. What was his initiative? 105. But yeah, Rebuke seems viable, as does like Riposte. Just anything to kind of get him up there, mixing it up. We'll be able to get pretty survivable, right? I think with one with the shield. Yeah, sort of the same sort of things. One with the shield and Steel Brow. Each protecting the body pretty substantially, body and head, like hit points directly. Access to Fruits of Labor and Colossus with Nimble. I mean, it seems alright. And then we just sit there spamming Indom. Ideally. I mean, that's, that's optimistic. But we at least have like brothers with perks that are usable in the short term, which is kind of nice. I like that. You love to see it. Alright, so let's go see if we can bust this random Briggy camp. That might be a nice little capstone to the evening. So let's grab some tools. Probably sell stuff here. I don't think I'm going to keep the nacho horns. Is this enough food? We get a little hungry. Rotten Hut. Won't know what's here until we're there. But I think we know it's Briggy's because of the flag. Doesn't look too bad, at least at first glance. 5 scoundrels in sight. Okay. So we can kind of scoot and shoot, like a little bit. I wonder, actually, I maybe shouldn't have done that with Mystic Nemo. I maybe should have thrown and backed up. Maybe that was going to be better. Or thrown and just swapped weapons. Because now that I look at it, I guess they have 2 units that are going to be... They're probably going to be ranged units, aren't they? Yeah, okay. So we're gonna form up around Squigs. Spear wall. And spear wall here. Debating whether I swap weapons here or not. Probably we do it on that turn. Okay, probably an aim shot on this one that's already hurt. I guess if no one gets into melee, I can end the turn by swapping back to the crude jabs and throwing. Archer really doesn't like that cooking pot. Hates it. Hates it. Hates cooking. Hates pots. Hates food, actually. Actually, isn't he gluttonous? No. Okay. Throw a jab there. And we can push. Do I want to push? I think so. I think that's the play. Nice. Okay, now, should I hold to do thrusts or simply recover? Probably recover, because I think next turn the likely turn is going to be a shield wall plus a thrust, and I want to make sure we're able to do that. So I'm just going to recover now. Let's see, to go for the stun or just simply attack. We have 2 bludgeons. He's got pierced arm muscles. Alright, good. Can send Dark Paladin here and do an attack. Hearing too many successful hits right now. I think we're cursed for the future. Might be. Okay, so this spear wall doesn't hold any function anymore, so we may as well go for a resolve check here. Okay. Hit chance is abysmal everywhere. We could go here and do a quick shot. I guess that's the play, but it's pretty weak. Should be able to kill him with 1 more hit. Lovely. Could go here and go for a stun. Squigs is quite durable. Let's Dark Paladin jump further ahead. And the reason I like that is that we can get right up in their faces. Stop them from running away. What happened to our previous run? Did we get wiped or something? Who could even ever know? No way of knowing. Yeah, it just felt like starting a new run, you know? As soon as we watched our hit points go to 0, we decided, well, time to start a new run. We reached Valhalla. We reached Valhalla. The great Dovkul in the sky greeted us and said, "Welcome, children, for you are here now, and you are with me." And we welcomed Dovkul's warm and loving embrace. Our journey was aided by many, many brigands, including a swordmaster. And it was a beautiful journey. Okay, that camp was not too bad. So running out and busting camps is definitely like a good thing to do, especially if we're able to get things like salt. Padded Surco, we really didn't take that much damage. That was genuinely a really profitable fight. Huh. So we can put a, and I'm seeing that there's a lot of power here in Entrenched as an early tempo pickup. If you get any sort of ranged weapon. I don't know that anyone else even has that option. I don't think, I mean, Antiwian does, but I don't think we're gonna go that route. Just more evidence that the Briggies are really just trying to help. What more evidence could we possibly need? The Briggies are our friends, and they're just trying to help us. Could be true. Alright, we'll give Antiwian a better armor. I suppose we'll fix this padded surcoat. Maybe let's equip a bludgeon instead of a hatchet. Could be true, could be Briggy propaganda. No one will ever know the truth. That is so, so very true. Okay. We push onward. I'm going to try to get to 2,000 crowns before grabbing another brother. We're going to chill at 10 for a little bit, unless I see like a really high priority hire. A cripple or a brawler. Okay, Walheim. Does Hyde count as a high priority hire? Now, I didn't get to use War Dogs in the previous run at all, and honestly, War Dogs are a really, really good way of efficiently, like, taking early fights and kind of using them as a resource. You let them get hit just like a tiny bit. Dogs, 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 dogs. I am really tempted. Could be a good way of launching this company off, you know? $190 for a dog is good. Yeah, no kidding. $190 for a dog, $303 for a warhound. I mean, I think we can afford both. This is a puppy. That's right. This is a puppy loving stream. I wonder if war dogs and warhounds are like the same. All right, let's get them both. King and Hyde. I see bros in this kennel. I mean, basically, right? The best bro you could ever hope for. We'll try it. We'll try it. Paid work, you say? Okay, well, they just came from over here. Means it's more likely to be a military settlement, so let's go this way. It could still be a town, of course. Sea camp. A harbor that connects to nothing. Deliver cargo to Vodtile. I mean, I guess we can do that. Sure. We'll see if we can find some fights along the way. Maybe some easy brigands or barbarians. It's like a handful of little zombies, maybe? Or just nothing. There's a fight going on here, and it's over. Okay. So much for that. Brigands, several. Okay, what do we have here? A few thugs, a few scoundrels, a robber, and some vandals. Doable. I'd like to fight them during the day, I guess, but it looks like that's probably not going to be a choice. So let's fight them now. Which background are we on in this run? We are on the, like, random trio, I think is what it's called. This is pretty spooky. This is these are some stronger enemies. We are going to be able to scoot and shoot. Squigs, I think, should throw now because of his entrenched ability. Can he really only see 2 hexes? Dude. Okay. We will totally need those dogs in this fight. Yes. I think so. %5 chance to hit. Okay. Not where I wanted to use my luck. Yeah, I like these odds. Apparently I do too. I got you, boss. Thank you. Okay, well if Antiwian's gonna stand up here, let's pull out the buckler. I mean, if they don't engage at all, we will scoot and shoot again. And yes, that is a threat. I will take these 5% chance hits until I no longer can. Okay, let's go for the thug. The pile of hit points here. If we can take him out and then just re-shield wall, or excuse me, spear wall, that'll be really strong. We do have to hit him though. So this doesn't seem like the best place to unleash a dog. It's not the worst, though, honestly, because this thug can only attack once with the tree limb. This guy can only use like an attack that's not super good against the dog's HP. Stun and spear wall. Drop the dog behind you? I mean, if anything, we would put the dog here, I think, would be the play. Dog here and attack. It's not going to be enough damage to take out this thug. But I think that's still the play. Here I think the dog's pretty safe, and I think we can put this down. And then we go for a stun. Okay. So this lets us re-spear wall. It's pretty good. Might preemptively pull out the shield. Because, you know. The max. Attack here. Do I pull out a shield on the max? I don't think so. I think I just do 2 attacks. 2 attacks on the max. 2 max attacks. Probably help ally out of shield. Or net. And... do I do it again? Okay, well, we tried. I think we wait on Squigs. We'll let this scoundrel close the gap on us. Mystic Nemo, we can pull out the jabs again and throw. I think that's the play. Good boy, good boy. He's free. Okay, so King has a grazed neck and is bleeding. So he's full on leaking. Stay with me, King. See if we can take this guy out before he gets a turn. I guess he's gonna get the turn. Okay, one dog is unfortunately fallen. Damn. The Scramus Axe is pretty spooky. Since we missed the first attack, let's go for a stun. Okay. $190 gold put to work. Yeah, that's true. Damn, that's too bad. This guy's got enough melee defense. Might be better to try to go stun this robber. Nah. Let's get this stun. Good boy. Damn. We need to hit them. We need to hit them. That wasn't the target. Okay, if I give this guy another target, let's see if the AI works the same as in vanilla. He will now attack the human. Okay. We need King to stay alive for DPS purposes. Okay, wait there for a moment. Okay. Got that kill. Broad Metallic 2. Disco Nick needs a weapon. There's a Scramus axe on the ground over there. Can't believe I didn't give him a pocket weapon. He's got fists. Damn it. Oof. Honkino's in rough shape. Okay, that was really good. Really important. Since we don't have another attack on this turn... I mean, do I attack this guy? Maybe not. Maybe I'll just wait. I got you, boss. Good. Someone's got to. Maybe I push this guy away? Then just wait. The archer has a bandage for the dog. Oh. Yeah. Let's try it. I don't know. Does that work? Okay, like that resolve check. Damn, didn't get that stun. How about this one? Okay. Honkino! Fancy footwork. I really want to dagger this guy down for his armor, but I guess it's probably just not happening. Honestly, King might not even need the bandages. I think he might live without. On. It's gotta only take like one more attack to break him. Okay. It's rude that they laugh at you. I think that guy's gonna run away. Do I let him? Probably I hit run them down. But we don't want King to take his turn. So we take that 1 kill, and then we say it's over. Ah, Honkino's fine. He just lost a finger. Just a finger? Not a problem. Loot from this fight was not particularly good. Experience certainly was. Experience was definitely welcome. Okay. They were temporary fingers anyway. True. Very true. All right, so the max is going to take anticipation now. Honestly, super high value even already. Got the cleaver at least? That's true. We did get the cleaver at least. Which is... Oh, interesting how it does it. Okay. Yeah, the cleaver's nice. The cleaver is very nice. Pretty happy with that. Let's give that to Antiwian. So, anticipation. You know, honestly, even as a tiny little guy, maybe it's probably still worth to attack with the banner and get the bolster action. So getting as much melee skill as we can, or like a reasonable amount of melee skill, is a good idea. I think since we're eventually going to take Reforged, I think we try to pump up fatigue, especially when we see a +4 as well. Oh, I didn't grab Resolve, which I should have, but we gained 3 talent stars in Resolve from Discovered Talent. So maybe that's fine. Actually, you know what? Good. Good. He discovered the max. They are discovering their talent for being a banner. No Man 1220. Punching bag. So we can either grab Exploit Opening or Fruits of Labor. Let's, I guess, grab Fruits of Labor and just be a big pile of hit points. Apples and fruits. We'll go ahead and take Fruits of Labor. Probably hand off the bow. I guess we'll keep it. Fatigue, HP, melee defense? I guess. I don't like it. So flat 15 hit points or the 5% stat bonus. So 5% of the 65 is, I don't know, like 3. Thinking like how much hit points is that? I guess I'll just go with Colossus. This early flat HP, I think? Yeah, I think so too. I just wanted to do the quick math to see how it, how it was. Oh, Bags and Belts is supposed to be Exploit Opening. Not Bags and Belts, probably. Or is it? Maybe I did mean to do Bags and Belts for Pocket Shields. But Exploit Opening plus Rebuke means we can ignore melee skill entirely. This build is kind of dumb. I mean, it's really dumb. But we'll see. It might kind of work. We like dumb builds. Phalanx? No, I don't think so. We don't have anyone to Phalanx with him. And I think the idea is going to be... give him a heater shield. Send him forward to use Indom. Reduce our hit point damage to the body. Reduce our hit point damage to the head. Reduce our damage to everything. Create a big pile of hit points for enemies to have to make their way through. Profit? Question mark? So we're gonna go with hit points for sure. I think probably Resolve's still worth grabbing. And Fatigue. And I will grab Exploit Opening, I suppose. Seems like an okay pick on tempo as well. Fortified Mind maybe less so, but I don't know, kind of. He needs it. Alright. Make our way down to Wide Tall. Lovely. And that is where I shall call it for the evening. Way later than I should have. Way later than I should have. But you know, I didn't want to stop, so I didn't. I will not be back tomorrow. Or I guess technically today. Ooh. At least in my time zone. But I will stream at some point over the weekend. I will announce in the Discord exactly when that will be. But until then, to all of you, wherever you are in the world, make it a good one. Ta-ta.